Alright, but the recording is now up, which means I have to check my audio real fast because I don't think I did that properly. Okay, now I see the audio feed. Alright, but now the recording is up, which means this is your host, Kazar Raspel, and welcome to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Oh, this is a really weird game because part of me really loves it and another part of me knows that it's filled with jank. Good jank. So we're going to be exploring this game because it's Pathfinder, it's good, it's solid. I've played through quite a bit of it. We're going to be playing the main story. I have not explored any of the other options, but we'll be playing the main story, and now we get to decide our difficulty. There are so many difficulty options in this game. Oh boy, so many difficulties. But we're going to be playing on normal difficulty for the most part. I'm getting rid of auto level up because I don't like the game making my level ups for me. I tried that. The game makes very bad builds. And as for the number of enemies, I like the increased amount that normally only shows up on core, hard, and unfair. I like the increased enemies because that means it's more of a challenge, and we get more variety to our battles as well. But everything else will be as if... excuse me. As if we're playing on normal difficulty. But we're going to be making a custom character. And as for our portrait, I'm going to go with my dude. Hey! There I am. I know it's going to be super distracting seeing me in game, but I mean, I couldn't think of a better portrait. So let's have fun with this. Okay, but now we actually have to choose a character. I believe I want, like, I've been dabbling with what I want. We're going to be starting out, though, with a Cavalier Beast Rider, because I want some powers early on, including having my own special beast. We're gonna have fun with this. We're gonna try to have fun with this. Seems the game remembers what I wanted for the most part. We're gonna go for Asimar. I'm gonna pick the Angelic Bloodline to give me a bonus to Strength and Charisma. I believe I want to be a guard so that I can also have perception, because having perception is just really fun. And I believe it says my encoder is overloaded at the moment. That's fun. If it ever turns into a slideshow, guys, let me know ASAP. I can decrease the resolution to try to counteract that. As for my stats, let's see, we want at least 18 there, I want 16 there, and 16 there. I think, actually, wait, I think I want +1 to dexterity at least. That feels better than the wisdom. I mean, wisdom is, like, everything is important. Everything is important. Let's get some perception. Let's grab persuasion. And mobility. As for our first skill, though, Part of me wants to get blind fight really early on. Dump it, intelligence, wisdom 10. Okay. Then I have one less skill point. But I guess it doesn't matter too much. Failing will saves is bad, true. Let's see, I could go for a weapon focus early on, but part of me wants to get blind fight simply because there's a lot of invisible enemies in this game. Like, invisibility is a very, very common thing you're going to have to deal with, even in the early game. If you're a spellcaster, you could just get around that and shoot them, but... let's see... Yeah, we're gonna go for blind fight. I'm gonna pick the Order of the Sword to get a bonus, to get a nice challenge and some starting skills. And it also gives me a free bonus feat of my choice. Why don't we get, let's see. What do I need for these? Oh, I need I want Precise Strike. I need 13 dex for that. Yeah, I don't know if I want -2 in that, though. I think that's better. I know the will save is bad, but I really want... like, this is not going to be a perfect build, okay? And I chose, before this, we're going to grab the Smilodon, which is just a saber-toothed tiger. You could probably afford the 17 strength if you need points, true, but I could also add just a point to wisdom later if I really needed it. I think I can make do though, Chad. It, like, there are so many ways to make the characters. Oh right, we need to pick a god. I don't know what I want. I did not choose this part. I mean, as much as I want to pick, like, oh, go for the favored weapon, greatsword. That's a chaotic class, and I don't know if we want to be chaotic. I kind of want to be neutral good. The god of alcohol, bravery, and freedom. Sounds like me. Let's go for it. We're going to pick neutral good. Now we get to pick our actual character. Like, we can play with it. Let's see, we'll make ourselves medium. I'm not going to spend too long in here. Kind of like that face. No scar. Hairstyle? Yeah, I look too pampered with that. The shine from this one. My head looks like it's made of metal. Ponytail. Gosh, most of the hair looks like metal. Bald. That's fun. I kind of want that one from earlier, though. Just... the shine. Okay, I want the biggest beard. Just the biggest beard. No reason. Just do it. ASMR beard. Oh wow, there are some weird beard colors. Look. What? Oh, that is a lovely purple. Okay, I'm getting a purple beard. Why is it not letting me go back? Ah. Okay, there we go. War paint. There aren't a lot of war paint options. I don't know if I really want them. Clothes color, purple. Actually, maybe a deep red. No, pink. And then purple. There.
We do it my way.
Let's see, what voice sounds the most like me?
Burn! Slice! Behead! Let's shake a leg! So many thoughts. So little time.
I shall not falter. Strike as one.
You're done for! I won't give up!
My skills exceed yours. Let us bide our time.
Kind of like reserved.
My wounds pile on.
Aggressive is definitely aggressive.
I'll go ahead. Time's not waiting. This will hurt. Someone else would make better use of this.
Ah! Entertainment!
Oh my god, Grumpy. That's like for every dwarf character.
Damn it all. March, march. All I do is march.
First come, first served. Damn, son! And off we go. I can find better.
Optimus just sounds like a wisecracker.
I'll need to review this spell later. I sense something.
Madman sounds most like me. He just wants to kill people.
Get it off me! All I see is blackness. I'll carve my name onto your flesh.
That sounds like me.
I need to concentrate.
Yes, I need to get. No, that's not me.
We'll win this, one way or the other.
I'm not touching that.
We will be victorious!
I'll take care of it.
Oh god, that's not me. Honestly, I might just go with none because I like how often your characters speak. When you're having fun with certain games, I am the madman. Oh. I think we're gonna go with none though, simply because I know that the game can get repetitive with its vocals. Alright, name... Cousin. My birthday is February 4, so 2-4. This is Callistral, I guess. And we're going to get this! Yay! Seems to be a delay between the game sounds and visuals. Well, there is no delay there. It might be the fact... It might be an encoder thing. Oh yeah, that's chugging. Wow, that's terrible. Like on my end, it's perfectly fine, but God, it is lagging on those visuals. My game hates. Is there a way I can just change the settings now? Yeah, slideshow. I know. Wow, it is hating this.
Hey, somebody! We got a wounded fighter. Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
I love you, Daron.
Make room, everyone. Step back. Now, what's the matter? What happened to him? The wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
You seem very, very unhappy about me being stabbed.
Demons, Prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris. The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city. Must fortify the defenses. And you, hold fast. Don't die. We'll see you right.
You don't tell me what to do. I'll die right here.
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons. Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. He can get his things back after the festival.
I love that my saber-tooth tiger's just hanging out in the back there.
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you, grant your mercy. Heal his wounds.
Let me die.
None of that now. We need every pair of hands we can get in this city. We'll get you back on your feet, and you'll have the chance to seek vengeance.
Fine.
My powers are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there! Yes, you! Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev!
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
And there's our... there's the errand girl.
Be quick about it before it's too late! Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I'm Kaza.
That's the first I've heard of that name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
Apparently dying on a rack.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
Why are you assuming I'm poor?
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. But be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canabris. That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls, and the city is crawling with their spies. Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Pry loose the grudging grip of pain. Cast off the veil of suffering flesh. Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Can I go?
Certainly, but be careful. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you. This wound is no ordinary injury, and it was inflicted by no ordinary weapon. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not yet healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Nah, I'm in pain constantly, but let's do it.
But do not be discouraged. You will recover, I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the cathedral and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canabris. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Alright, I get to play around in the city now. Also, I have a saber-tooth tiger. It is just skipping about. Did what's-his-name say someone here is a dragon? Yes, Terendelev, who just healed us, is a dragon. I'm going to increase your perception because it's nice. And mobile. Otherwise, let's see, what would be good for you, Kitty? Do you have high... Oh, hold on, no, I'm trying to figure out, like, what the stats of my cat are. Let's see, character... Oh, you do have higher dex, so you are a dex-based attacker. Giving you weapon finesse would be a good idea. And now we have to name it. Oh, wait. What is the gender? Gotta go back to the character sheet, I guess. Male. Okay. And your name shall be Mr. Muffinberry. I like how it even puts it on two separate lines. Do we have a date for Mr. Muffinberry's birthday? Or should I do something silly like, he was born on the same day as myself, therefore we were bonded. I'm gonna go with that. I share the birthday of Mr. Muffinberry. But come along! Let's see, yeah, it's telling me I can interact with things. It really just wants me to wander a bit. Oh no! Bad things!
Crusader gods, behold Iona Day, you poor imposter. Your city will fall to me. Your followers will feed my hunger.
See, now it's a party!
Discari, Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
begin.
Oh, dang, there goes our dragon.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If flee is your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
Let's see, lend me a weapon! I'll try to fight them!
Sure thing. Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the heart of a demon lord even.
Obtain generic light crossbow.
Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Don't worry, guys. I've got this.
A mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts. Behold, Iomade. Behold the death I saw.
And then I go down the hole. Joke's on you, letting the protagonist
The
live,
silver
though.
dragon Terendelev, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Oh, I'm getting up. Apparently my cat's okay. Small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She is pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. Tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
I feel them all right. One say no to a little less feeling in them. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
Yay! It's always good when one's head is in one piece. I'm sure the dragon would like that feeling right about now.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
Yeah, hold on. We're going to get you out from under there. Please don't fail this check. Oops.
Damn it all. I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade, of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
I'm sure someone could have been prepared for it, but we would have called them crazy.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendeb and fight demons. And well, I've been fighting for a while now. I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city. Canabras has lost the protection of Terendelev, and of the Wardstone too, looks like. It's a relic without equal. It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald, with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Hear, hear!
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart. Wardstone or no, dragon or no, Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
I'm Q.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Not now!
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here. Now then, I'll hobble my way out of here somehow. The city ain't far, only 30 paces or so. That's if you're going straight up, of course. I'm afraid we're gonna have to go the long way round.
I mean, we also probably don't want to go straight up. There's a lot of locusts.
To summarize, there are 3 of us with 5 working legs, 3 pairs of decent hands, 2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well, onward! May the good deities lead us back to the open sky soon.
Hear, hear! Alright, let's see. Cold Iron Longsword, nice. Longbow, we could use that. Heavy Shield, Flail, take some torches, Cloak of Resistance. Good stuff in here. Longsword, Short Spear. Okay, I have too much strength to be using a light crossbow. Why don't we go with probably a flail? It sways. Let's see. And instead of a longsword, you'll have a cold iron longsword because we're going to be fighting demons. It's going to be useful. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she holds herself with such dignity that you would be forgiven for thinking you were at a high society party and not in the dank catacombs underneath the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw it at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's animal or human.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia. I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
So what happened to that guy who's on the ground?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
That is such a shame.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
We need to keep moving.
That's right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Let's see if this poor bloke has anything useful on him. Not to sound like a heartless brigand or nothing, but we kinda need all the supplies we can get right now.
True, true. Alright, attack! Leave Mr. Muffinberry alone! Dang, we are just missing.
Into the fray!
Yeah, Mr. Muffinberry can attack a lot. Alright, let's switch over to Camellia really fast. We're gonna cast Cure Light Wounds on herself because she started with some damage. And we'll give some to Mr. Muffinberry. And another Scale of Terendelev.
Save the last one for me.
Not great. Flies! I needed to roll a 4 and I got a 1. Oh my gosh, guys. Can anyone roll over a 7, please? Well, that went boof. Yeah! I think I just rolled a 3, a 5, and a 3 back to back. This is going great.
No glory.
Rolled a 1. Thank you, Anevia! Who just got tired of it. Okay, wait. We need to change our formation. Yeah, I don't have any reason to be in the back. You have your dice. Yep, I have everyone's dice with me at the moment. Okay, so in the front line, I would like me... Actually, if we were all like this, that would be fine by me.
We are the light. They are the darkness.
That's good. Got that too. There we go. 14. Ooh, monitor lizard. Let's see, I can't charge that, can I? Nah, Mr. Muffinberry's in the way. Very nice.
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like the work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man.
Wenduok!
The man freezes... Or, the man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall.
Lan, did you find it? Who is that?
The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal the lethal grace of a wild predator.
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait, they might know what's going on up there.
Demons are laying waste!
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze...
Ooh, a maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabres. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
What are you doing here?
That's none of your
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Sul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame, and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
She shrugs and turns away. A holy sword of flame. How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner, a long time ago. 50,000 gongs, to be precise.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of his comrades. The tribe gave them a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like real fire. So the rock was placed over the angel's grave. It should be here somewhere.
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Lan, watch your tongue.
We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help. The sword will be easy enough to spot. It looks, sorty. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
Yeah!
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
And now the game teaches us about perception checks. If something glows purple, that means your perception actually found it for you. And there's so many, like, easy perceptions here. Just grabbing stuff that we could possibly sell and whatnot. Yeah, that looks swordy. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Kaza feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. The wound healed by Pyrendelev reopens and weeps scarlet. But there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears. A cave chamber. This one or another one entirely. Kaza's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly burst into his mind. The thoughts that clearly belong to another. I can either heal the wounded girl or furiously call out to the traitors. Or no, I'm sorry. I forgot that's how it works. I have to do more. Treachery! They betrayed me! Trapped and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead, in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Kaza intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to heal the wounded girl. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene before Kaza. The wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, "L'Ariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said you and the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop the demons forever. Is that true?" The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster, like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. "Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back." "Then don't waste your strength healing me," the girl whispers. "Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near." There, in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths. A vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping? I've never heard that word before. And rustling emanates from the shadow. The sound piercing like hot irons lancing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Kaza's head pounds with pain, and it is no longer clear whose pain it is. The person called L'Ariel who sent this vision? or the one unlucky enough to receive it. Let's see, I'm going to try to fight off the illusion with my knowledge. I succeeded! The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Kaza is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in this strange vision or memory. But the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. The foolish angel is struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off. Intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured hero? How is it that you are dying here all alone, so far away from the light of your heaven? A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down to this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl, releasing his grip on Lariel's throat. The angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword and with his last burst of strength plunges it into the rock. Kaza senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing, like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this: "You will kill me, monster, this I know, but one day someone will come here and raise up my sword. They will raise it up and..." Let's see, punish evildoers and traitors, or save and protect the innocent! The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of colors. Kaza does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it into heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in Kaza's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not even a scar behind. Looking down, Kaza sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather its outline. The memory of what the sword looked like. With a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes and the light is drawn into his hand. Kaza senses that it will return. All he need do is call it.
Hey, are you alright? You were kinda glowing just now.
Have you seen my character? I glow like all the time.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
You saw it too? The traitors, the dying girl.
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you? Any chance you can whip it out again? We do kinda need it. Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I said, it came out wrong. We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
And what if he can't make it happen a second time? What then? The tribe will just say we're crazy and turn its back on us.
And now we get something that's very important in this game. If it ever says requires a mythic path, you must use one of these things that says requires the blank mythic path in order to unlock it as an option for the story later. So if I use this now, I can become an angel later in the game. There's also demon and like working with Azada. There's the gold dragon path, becoming a lich. This game has many different things that you can do. So we're going to unlock the angel path for sure by doing this. It seems I can control it.
That is just... wow, I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
Yes, it's similar. But this light is more... golden? Chief Saul needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only route, really.
And now we get a mobility check. Please don't fail this. Okay, I don't need to see that. Okay, we succeeded. Alright, everyone. Wait. My formation changed. What are you doing up there, Lan? I didn't ask you to be there. You're an archer. Stay down. There, Mr. Muffinberry is back to me. Alright.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Attack of opportunity. Grab some loot. Ooh, secret path. More mobility checks. And it worked. Ooh, rock elementals.
They will break against our resolve.
Alright, now it's time for round one.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Bap. Hit it once. Thank you. Okay, that just missed. Nevia's hanging back, that's fine.
I'll cut you wide open!
Very nice. And there's a Wand of Cure Light Wounds. That's very useful early on. Save early, save often. This game is very mean at times. Alright, giant fly. Well, that was surprisingly easy. I don't know where the next enemy is. Oh, there they are. The Band-Aid stick, yeah. Go forth, Mr. Muffinberry! Well, I'm glad that didn't hit. Seela, you got that one?
They'll beg me to stop!
Good. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it's trying to teach me basic tutorials, even though we're already this far into it.
The spirits demand your blood!
Okay, go after the giant spider. Yeah!
You are today's sacrifice!
And let's see. I could sell that. It's not gonna. Masterwork Great Sword! Very nice. Very, very nice. Q is very happy. Oh, there's no voice acting? Okay, Wendua glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to you. Her cat-like eyes glow from beneath her hood. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are or where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you. Don't show the light of heaven to Soul. I thought you considered the Mongols to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness. That we are strong and do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. Wendua leans closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark as the primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you and soft singing in the distance that seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. Okay, you say that, but I'm still gonna, show the light. Lan. When do our grimaces and a guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. Ugh. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I'll think about it. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface, I swear it. What do you think, Mr. Muffinberry? Is she just being a big old grumpy son? I think she's just being a big old grumpington. Man, my entire party is fatigued. We need a rest. Your first impression of the mongrel village is of a squalid dump, with odors to match. Unblinking, glowing eyes watch you from the gloom, and deformed shadows slope between the huts. You see some mongrels gutting white, eyeless fish, while others are repairing fishing nets. All the signs of a normal village life, but tense expectation hangs in the air. A heavy-set aged mongrel slowly shuffles his way toward you. The hair on his head grows in a limp, wispy strands, and his face has distinctly rat-like appearance with pronounced teeth. And you hear a rattling sound in his chest with every breath he takes. One of his eyes is white, fully scarred by cataracts, while the other gleams with moisture. Uplander Shay. End times are upon us. Indeed. Chief Soul, we found the angel's sword, and we found the one who can wield it. Lan points at you. He had a vision, and now the angel's sword together with the light of heaven are somehow inside him. Gather the tribe, anyone who can hold a weapon. The young ones are still alive. We can go save them. Soul raises his hand with ragged, broken fingernails. Ah, Lan, always streaming, always talking. You're too hasty for your own good. It's going to get you in trouble. Soul eyes you up and down. An uplander with the light of heaven. That's too good for us. Our kind don't have good things happen. There's always a catch. Lan trusts the people because he likes to believe. Isn't that right, Lan? I'm the chief. I don't work on faith. Show me the light. And now it's telling you, throughout the game you will occasionally encounter colored options. So this is lawful and revealing the path. Ta-da! A heavenly flame flares to life at your unspoken command. Bright, pure, dancing with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam passing through stained glass. We got that same description before. The mongrels abandon their tasks and stare transfixed. The light is bright but not blinding. It is warm, but its warmth is so deep. Soul is silent for a while. Tears are streaming down his wide, pale face, but the old man doesn't even care to wipe them away. So it's true! The angel did not forsake us. No, he came. Back from the dead he came. To save... Do you mean shave? I guess if it said to shave our children. Lan gives you a nod of thanks. The scaled half of his face is indifferent, but the human half is visibly relieved, as if he wasn't sure all this time you would support him. Wenduog hisses at you like an angry cat. These fishermen and these hunters, these husks of men and women, their blood will be on your hands. We have the blessing of the angels. We will survive and help the young tribesmen. Idiot. You see a bright light and now you think even the maze is no match for you? You always think the worst, Wendu. We're not on our own in this anymore. We got allies. Well, at least, a couple at least. But one good fighter's worth 10 bad ones. You have the right of it, Lan. But we're neithers. We're going to wait. I sent a messenger to summon all of the tribes. It will take time, yes, but they will all come. They will all come for the light. Wait, Lan. Wait, Uplanders. Rest a while in one of our huts. Our home is your home. Alright, Chief, understood. Let's hope that a few hours isn't the difference between life and death for those kids. If they ask me what took so long, I'll tell them it was your decision. Wenduog only grits her teeth in silence. And now we all leveled up! Okay, so for my next class, though, we're going to be leveling up Blood Rager. And I actually wanted to play the Blood Rider class. Also, my portrait is a bit off because sometimes it gets like that. Anyway, we'll grab 1 point of mobility, more perception, and more persuasion. As for the bloodline, a friend of mine who's actually in the chat right now recommended that I go for the arcane bloodline, and I'm gonna go with that. So now we're gonna get a lot of new things along the way. Animal Companion level 2. So we're going to need more perception and why not more mobility? Sela.
Together we stand.
I'm actually going to do like, I know it seems repetitive, but we're going to make another Beast Rider Cavalier because I've done this in my own personal playthrough and I absolutely adore doing this. So we're going to, let's see, a point of perception, or no, that's persuasion. We'll equal out your athletics because my goodness, that's low. We'll give you some trickery and some religion. and I guess nature. We're also going to give you the Order of the Sword. And we're also going to give you Precise Strike. Because the more people that have this, the better. And for those of you who want to know what it does, it says, whenever you and an ally who has this feat are flanking the same creature, so if I'm attacking the same target as Seela right now, we will deal an additional 1d6 points of damage with each successful melee attack. This stacks with other sources of precision damage, such as sneak attack. This bonus is not multiplied on a critical hit, but still, it's very good, just, you know, for more damage. It's not much as you go forward, but I do feel like it adds up. And for her, we're going to give her a Mastodon. Because I love the idea of a paladin riding a freaking mammoth. Okay, and for her, I believe we're going to give her the Bulwark. So what this one does is it removes the evasion ability of your mount, but gives them damage reduction. So we're going to make this thing incredibly tanky, and it will lose like some things like multi-attack as well, but honestly, I think the damage reduction for making this thing an absolute beast of a tank is better. So we're going to increase its perception and its mobility. And I do not believe we're going to give you weapon finesse because, well, you're not really going to use that later on. Let's see. Chad's giving me recommendations like, are we getting all the Power Ranger steeds? I wish we could get a T-Rex and a pterodactyl. And let's see, we have a saber, a mammoth, and now all we need is a giant ground sloth. Oh, Ice Age, yeah. Why don't we give the mammoth power attack? It's that or blind fight, and I have blind fight. I think it's better to give Seela blind fight than the mammoth. And oh, dang it. I don't know the... We'll be right back. Character. It is male. Wait. Bulwark. Alright. And we're going to name this one... the boy. And chat, does someone want to name a birthday for the boy? While I grab a drink, I can't seem to find my drink. Alright, I'm back. 5'8". Okay, I don't know the significance of that, but we'll go with it. And another level, so mobility, perception, and level up. Yes. Now it's time for more. Okay, so for Camellia, she has a lot she can do. She's great at trickery. Always give her trickery. And even though she has high wisdom, we're not really going to do that. But, by the way, welcome to the chat. Hope you have a wonderful time. Why don't we give her... nature's fine. Okay, and as for Hex, I like giving her Ice Plant. Gives her more AC. I plan on making her more of a physical, more physical character later, so giving her more AC is very nice. Lan, I'm just keeping you as a Zen Archer. More perception, more athletics, and more mobility. We're going to give you precise shots, so you no longer have a -4 penalty on your attack rolls. It's beautiful. And we're going to make you a longbow master. Zen archers are fun? They are. Finally, someone from the surface. I was beginning to lose hope. An elderly man in expensive but not ostentatious clothes approached you. His face is peppered with several healed cuts and bruises and twisted in an expression of extreme discontent. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Horgus Worm. Yes, that Worm. You no doubt have heard of me if you've spent any time at all in the city. I have a business proposition for you. What kind of business proposition? I don't know what is happening on the surface right now, but I am determined to find out. You have no intention of seeing out the rest of your days in this village, I suspect. We must find a route back to the surface, to the city, if there's anything left of it. You look like someone who can swing a blade as well as cast a spell. I'm very gratified to see it. A good generalist will be a fine companion on the way to the surface. You seem to be a remarkably strong warrior. Just what we need to get through these caves and past the bloodthirsty beasts that inhabited them. You are strong. It will be no trouble to... Stop buttering me up, dude. But I, alas, am not as fit as I once was. I can't go crawling about through caves, playing at scouts. My proposition is simple. Lead me back to the city and I shall pay you 1,000 gold coins. I suggest we help this man. It is good to have friends among the Canabras elite. 2,000! Dang it. Why not 10,000? Or 100? No, let's not be miserly. Let's say 1,000,000! My initial offer was a king's ransom. You've likely never seen so much gold in all your life. It's non-negotiable. As I said, 1,000. My final offer. Deal. Splendid! In the meantime, I shall sit here in the village. We have to go. Go on. Don't forget our agreement. When you find the way out, be sure to tell me.
What's over there?
Ooh, things to steal. Don't mind me just stealing stuff like a good person.
Tread lightly.
And hello there, Dyra. You there! A tall woman with a face deformed by an enormous swelling smiles broadly at you, showing off her double row of small sharp teeth. You, from the surface, you must be tough to make it all the way here. Why is that separated by a comma? Never thought I'd see the day. Call me Dyra. Let's trade. Let's trade. Okay, so here's our first shopkeep. Let's see. Don't need that, don't need that. Don't need that. That's not special. Not special. Nope. No. And no one on my team uses a dagger. I should check their shields, though. And here's all my junk. Alright, so we have 805 to work with. We could buy any type of weapon that we need if we're trying to make a specific character and we didn't find what we need already. Definitely not gonna have enough for that or that. Honestly, it would probably be a great idea to buy all these potions. And there's a quiver of cold iron ammunition for sale for just 40, which might be very useful early on. So I'll give myself the Cloak of Resistance because I deserve it. Let's see. You're wielding a heavy shield, so we don't need to give you another one. Let's give you the arrows. Otherwise, it's time for everyone to go to sleep. Because we are all fatigued. The messenger returned. The tribes are gathering at the entrance to the maze. Our people have already gone there. I've warned Nevia and that old guy who won't even acknowledge me. Take your time, there's no rush. The most important people always show up late. He looks around. Everything's going to plan, but one thing's bothering me. Wenduag's gone. Why is that in blue? You told the truth to the mongrel tribe and revealed the light of heaven, despite Wenduag's attempt to persuade you otherwise. Yep. So she's gone. Well, there's no time to waste. Let's go. Let's go. But before we do, thank you. I was so happy. I forgot to thank you before, but you've done something no one else has in a long time. You've given the mongrels hope. It's like we're starting to believe that we're worth something, now that we have the power of the angels on our side. It won't change anything, of course, but at least you'll help us save the young ones, hopefully. Let's go through the main gate. The straight road is the shortest. Wait. Yeah. To the shield maze! And loading. This game likes its loading. Loading. We're here. Yo, I don't remember activating Blood Rage. I guess it's on for now. It's just one monitor lizard, so we're good. Ow. It rolled a freaking 19. The tribes are gathering. Soon we will attack. How long can we wait? The other tribes haven't turned up yet. We're going to wait for them just a little longer. Knowing Saul, the preparations will take the best part of a day. So let's look in the maze ourselves and see what's what. Okay, so I already hate that about this class, is that it just fatigued me. Like, I wonder if I can load. Like, when's the last autosave? Because as soon as I exited Blood Rage, it fatigued me. And I didn't even mean to go into it to begin with. So that was a whoops. There, now it's off. Kill! Well, that was nice. If you can get the drop on an enemy, you can, like, try to charge them instantly. And we'll just skip this because we already just saw it. Let's see, all mongrels, none of you guys have names, so you're not important to me. Can't even see the enemy. Ah, there it is.
I'll cut you wide open.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Yeah, that fly needs to roll 20 to hit Sealer right now. I think we're fairly good.
The spirits demand your blood.
Into the fray!
Yeah. Oh, I love this greatsword. Then again, when don't I love greatswords? It's rare. It does happen sometimes. but it's too rare. And so, our adventure begins in the Shield Maze. Our first real dungeon of the game. Full of loot. Full of excitement. Full of cultists! Dick with the magic missile. Too far away.
The light take you.
Bam. Stop magic missiling me! It's very rude.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Alright. Camellia, can I have a Cure Light Wounds? Thank you. Ooh, potions. Ooh, a chain shirt. Oh, perception spotted a trap. Thank you, Camellia. That's why you need one person dedicated in like, what is it, trickery? Or whatever it is. Someone who can disarm. It's very needed. Oh, cultist. By yourself? Buddy, I hope you don't think you're gonna win this. That's all I can really say. Okay. Breastplate. Okay, let's see what armor we all got. Okay, I'm currently wearing scale mail. Do I got anything better than that? I got the breastplate I just found. Let's see, chain shirt. I mean, that's not really even helping. I think you would be better off with light armor, like much lighter armor. Like, if I remove that, yeah, okay. Stuff there.
Yeah, it's just not my lucky day.
Ooh, things. It's good to just take a lot of stuff and sort it out later.
Now what is that?
Money. Okay, guys. I have an idea. So what I can do is I can pause the game and choose charge you. And you can charge him. And Camellia, you have charge. Where is it? There's charge. I know you don't normally charge, but you're charging. And let's see. Go to the boy, who will also charge him. And unpause. Oh, what happened?
You are today's sacrifice!
That should have worked, all things considered.
Into the fray!
Nice. And you got gored so hard you fell on the ground. Mr. Muffinberry kill. Lan stares at the dead mongrel with sorrow in his eyes. Holvin. His name was Holvin. Did you know him? Yeah. He's not from our tribe, but we're both hunters, so we cross paths from time to time in cave passages. We'd share news and leave supplies to each other. Then he just disappeared. He used to talk about wanting to try his luck in the maze. I thought he was long dead. If only he had been. Why would the mongrels attack us? Aren't we all on the same side? Something's wrong with them. Look, their bodies. It's like something's eating them from the inside out. Sure, maybe these guys just ate something weird or were having an off day, but I think something drove them out of their minds. Or someone. Let's go. This place might be even more dangerous than we thought. And there I was hoping we'd be the meanest things in here. These mongrels and cultists. Now that I did not expect. I need to find out what's going on here. Stuff. Stuff. At least we know charging at one enemy works. You're dead. Where do you think you're going? Dude! I know it's such a cliche phrase, but you really needed to address the elephant in the room. I'm sorry, guys. Like, if you wanted to walk out after that, I get it. He tried to use a crossbow in front of a whole bunch of melee fighters and a freaking tiger and a mastodon. Dude, provoked every attack of opportunity and deserved it. Good job, boy. Masterwork short sword. Did he just get quad shanked? Pretty much instantly. He tried to fire that crossbow, even if it cost him his life. Okay. Secret passage. But now we're gonna switch to Camellia. Unlink Camellia. And let's see, quarterstaff is worth his cold iron masterwork longsword. There we go. Let's see, I could kill the wizard. Go, 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 go! Yeah!
You won't survive me.
Very nice, a crit. And you just got attack of opportunity by the boy. Worth it, not worth it. Also, it is worth mentioning this early in the game. If you see an outline, like I activate this mode, if it's outlined in yellow, I have not looked at it yet. If it's outlined in white, I have looked at it. So in case you're wondering if there's a body you missed, the ones in yellow are the ones you have not seen. Okay, there's a key somewhere in the maze. And that's an immediate trap.
What's on your mind? I wonder. The spirits guide me. I hope you appreciate this.
And we have demons for the first time. Ooh! Okay, so as you can see, damage reductions. Demons have damage reduction against anything that is not good or cold iron. Although I nearly just killed that one. That was nice. The only ones I believe on our team, let's see. Camellia, do you have a cold iron? Yes, it's a cold iron rapier, so she'll be fine. Me with my greatsword, and of course the animals aren't dealing cold iron damage yet. But we'll get to that when we get to that. Barbarian versus damage reduction. Just do more damage, correct. That is my strat right now.
Go for their hearts!
And remember, oh, hey, look at that. Devoy reduced his damage to 0 because we made him a bulwark. One step from being able to attack. Come on.
I'll cut you wide open.
There we go. Is that any good? No, just regular one. Okay, but this is like the end of the shield maze, I think. Okay, we're gonna need a key though. Whoops. There's a lot we did not explore though. I wish you could zoom in this map, but never an option. Okay, why don't we head back here? And whenever you select a spot to go to on this map, your characters move faster than normal to get there. They seem to be going a really roundabout way, though. Oh, I guess there's rubble or something. They're just zipping on by. Okay, we missed a lot of doors, so I figured it would be best to start from the back and work our way around. Ooh, enemy. You rolled a 2?
The spirits demand your blood!
Ow. Another 2? At least she got a crit.
No glory without risk.
Endure this!
One less. Come on, someone roll. 5 attacks. Let's go, Mr. Muffinberry. There we go. Flail. Shield. Okay, no, don't need that stuff. Masterwork.
I am helpful, am I not?
Masterwork. Fighting against those high AC tanks is never fun. It's fine. It's part of the game. Sometimes they can't hit me and sometimes I can't hit them. Is this like Divinity? Kinda? It, like, Divinity is definitely its own thing, but this is more like Dungeons and Dragons than Divinity. But yeah, it is a computer RPG. Master work. And by the way, I know you said loot the masterworks. Those are worth plus 300 GP. In this game, masterworks are only worth 100 because there's so many of them. It's a balancing thing. Oh, didn't see you there. You trying to punch me? Where do you think you're going? Did you just try to punch my mammoth? Did you try to punch my mammoth?
Take you.
Do not punch my mammoth. Mr. Muffinberry, kill. Dang it! Rolling with the 2s.
Into the fray.
You can't get in on that. There's no room around the enemy for Sela to get into. Stuff. Yeah, before we go down below, is there anything over here? More stuff? It was seriously damaged in the earthquake, okay?
Save the last one for me.
Kill!
No glory without risk!
You are today's sacrifice!
Nice. Knocked on your face. Muffinberry, kill! Ah, we got a rager going on. Big Sela. Oof. That hurt a lot. I don't even know what that was an attack of opportunity for, but we did it. Why aren't you dead? Oh, right, raging. Hoping to knock you down. Let's see, ring unidentified. I don't think I have anyone smart enough to identify that. Well, I know he tried to use a ranged weapon, but it wasn't until I killed him that I realized that it was a dart. It looked like just like he was trying to swing an axe or something. Okay, now we're here.
I heed the voice of the spirits.
Okay, who's got the highest intelligence? Why is it Sela? Lion Camellia, I guess.
your back.
That should be good. Just let your boy chug healing potions? I mean, I could, but I could also just use the wand. Like, someone really tell me the difference between using the two. Feels about the same.
Go for their hearts!
Charge! Dang it!
The light take you!
Wand can be used in combat. Okay, play the game. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be nitpicked about, I refuse to be nitpicked about every single thing I do. I know there's probably 7 billion different ways, guys. This is why I don't really play a lot of RPGs or tactical RPGs. Oh, damn it. Misclicked and... There it goes.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Giant Sela smash. Wait, is that the bad room? Yes, it is. Okay.
Yet another obstacle.
Die!
I'll cut you wide open!
Alright, here we go. Mr. Muffinberry, do your stuff! Mr. Muffinberry's down.
No glory without risk!
Make every strike count.
Okay, miss. That's fine. Miss. Okay, we're doing it.
The light take you!
Not raging? No, I want to play. Actually, you know, play the rest of the dungeon after this. I'd be fatigued after I did that. Oh, he's down. Oh wait, that was me. Okay. Alright, Mr. Muffinberry got hurt like you wouldn't believe, and apparently I am too. Okay. That sucked. Alright, so if Mr. Muffinberry goes down like that again, he's dead. We have to go someplace safe for him to rest otherwise. Ooh, another rager. Pretty fresh out of safe places right now, you know it.
Survive me.
Nice, Muffinberry kills. Did the elemental have spike damage? Yes, it did. Dart, loot. Ooh, what's this? Scale mail unidentified. Masterwork. Cold iron masterwork. Heck yeah. You forgot the magic ring in the corner of the elemental room? Okay. Yeah, no one on my team is smart enough to identify anything. Woo! Bunch of idiots plowing through your dungeon. Okay, so let's see. Did I ever find, like... Oh, right, a note. That was it. Told me about the secret tunnel. And the trap. Okay.
You can trust me. At your discretion.
Did we find trouble? No, they did.
And smack. Dang, you take damage, don't you?
Endure this.
Good to know they can miss me sometimes. Kill the cleric. If you don't roll a 2! Ow, that sucked. Stop that! That's very annoying. And we got a key. Room full of lizards! It's so ferocious! Dang it. Smack. Thank you, little buggers, aren't they? Stop that. That's very rude. And Mr. Muffinberry multi-attack, go! Yeah!
was beyond me. I am helpful, am I not?
And a boy, here is a potion. They seem very excited to see me. Oh, jeez! If anyone didn't catch what happened, the dude got knocked down by Du Bois, and then it was his turn, so he tried to stand back up, only to get smacked and killed by Du Bois. Very nice. Mr. Muffinberry, go! Elephant, go brr! Yes. Yes, he do. Right behind you, Mr. Muffinberry. And what's that, Du Bois? You want to charge? Dang it! Slightly tanky. Just slightly.
Make every strike count.
Kill.
Demand your blood.
Okay, let's see. Composite longbow, nice. Masterwork, composite, masterwork. Yep, and we finally have composite bow for land. That is true. Secret tunnel. Half plate, nice. And no real difference, is there? Oh well. Well, hello, rock elementals. Would you like to be Mr. Muffin? Would you like to meet Mr. Muffinberry? Half plate should be better. The thing is, her current banded armor gives her 7 and allows her 1 dexterity for a total of 8. and then the half-plate gives her 8 with 0 dexterity. So it's really the same.
Into the fray.
Unless there's a hidden modifier I'm not paying attention to. You know, if someone wants to hit someone, that'd be great. Not you! The boy!
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Please, can someone just hit him? He doesn't have that high of AC. I'm just rolling really low.
You won't survive me.
Just rest? I mean, I could. Fine.
It'll be tough getting a helmet to fit you, but we can't leave your head unprotected.
Just as long as it doesn't have a visor. Or how else am I meant to scare the enemy?
Oh, dang it, Dragonfly!
You are today's sacrifice!
Okay, back to sleep. Don't you hate it? You're just in the middle of a rest, and then a giant spider just tries to eat you in your sleep. It's the worst.
What do we have here? I hope you appreciate this.
Ow!
Go for their hearts!
Oh, that dude traveled all the way around the map just to get smacked by every single one of my melee fighters.
Into the fray!
Granted, it's that color puzzle again. I might remember the combination. And you're on the ground. Nice. You have the answer if I need it? Okay. Give me a couple of tries though. Is it like yellow, red, blue, yellow? Oh, that was it. It was yellow, blue, red, yellow. Okay. Sela peers closely at the sword, which seems utterly unexceptional to you. Wait, this is... No, it can't be! Her eyes light up. I know that hilt! Radiance! The sword of the great Yaniel! That's what this is. But it's meant to be in the Tower of Estrad with all the other relics. That's what I heard, at least. Well, of course this rusted piece of metal must be the very same sword. Camellia rolls her eyes. I think you merely wish that this were the illustrious sword of legend. You don't get it. I have seen this sword 100 times in paintings and in the hands of the Yaniel statue. I even thought of going to Estrad Museum to see the real thing in person. How did it get here? What's so special about it? Now? Nothing, I guess. But the sword was legendary in its day. People say that when Yaniel held it, the blade would glow, striking demons left and right. Soldiers would see radiance as light from afar and take heart, rushing into the fray and winning. But I don't know what's wrong with it now, or how to restore its power. All I can sense is that they made a mockery of it. You're emphasizing with an object? Extraordinary. Are all paladins so tender-hearted and sensitive? Sensitive in a way, yes. We're highly attuned to evil and everything wrought by demons. Radiance was in evil hands, and as a paladin, I could tell you they did nothing good to it. Let's keep going. Yay, potions. It's an amazing sword for Sela. While it is an amazing sword for Sela, yes, I don't think it's better than the sword she currently has equipped. I mean, we can check. Let's see, the one I have is 1d8, and it's a Masterwork Cold Iron. Radiance is a 1d8, and it's a Masterwork Cold Iron. It's the exact same thing. And we could still have it for flair.
Matricium Turinos.
More masterwork scimitars. Alright, I think I got everything I need here. So... Big demon. Yeah, I don't think, oh gosh, this is not good for them. The demon is telling him to submit to, telling them to submit to him. No! We're the descendants of Crusaders! Dang it! Well, who is the next descendant of Crusaders? Aww. Eat, underground Crusaders. Eat the flesh. Man, I love how they didn't really resist that command at all. They were just like, oh boy, finally. And yeah, they're now messed up severely because they ate flesh. You rush at the demon, but the air seems to grow thicker with every step. You feel like you're watching from underwater as you see the mongrels fall to their knees, one after another, and crawl to the Asimir's body. You hear their fangs tearing through the flesh. You hear nothing. You hear the sloshing of blood, and you hear the former mongrels snarl like animals, fighting over the most tender and juicy bits of meat. Thank you, game, for that visual. Your companions writhe in agony. One clutches at their head, another doubles over. You feel saliva pool in your mouth. The metallic tang awakens hunger in you. The hunger turns to rage. This winged filth dares to try and bind you to its will. It dares to tempt you with the sweet scent of meat untainted by corruption. The wretch must die. Die! So I can either... yeah, and still the clarity remains with you. Somewhere deep down beneath the veil of rage and anger, you sense the light trying to break through. I can either succumb to the rage or use the weapon I found earlier to do a Deus Ex Machina. So I think we're going to do mostly good things this run, so none of that! By sheer force of will, you master your rage. And almost in response, warmth suffuses you from within. Warmth and joy from a simple realization. You can win! You can save these people! The power of heaven bolsters and guides you. Its light breaks free, enveloping the mongrels, grants them gift of blissful oblivion, lowering your gaze, you see a scarlet stain on your chest. The wound has reopened, and instead of blood pouring forth, you see only radiant light. The demon convulses in pain when the light reaches him. What are you? Destroy this vermin! I'm going home! Oscilla points at you. He's already wounded, Wenduog! Kill! Wenduog silently emerges from the shadows. I'm no longer your slave, Oscilla, but I will gladly kill anyone who pokes their nose in where it doesn't belong. Yeah, I really don't think you have much of a chance, Wenduog. Ow! You dealt 4 damage! That's so mean!
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Endure this!
Oh, come on. Don't roll 1 twice in a row. Da boy, kill! Oh, come on. Well, that works.
The spirits demand your blood!
Oh, come on, someone hit. There we go. Muffinberry 5-strike combo! Okay, yeah, you at least hit 1 time. You don't even have that high of AC. I just haven't rolled much above an 11! Oh, mighty sandwich, your faithful demons protect your mistress. Yeah, okay, that's probably the best scene. Just, I call forth the demons! And it's just 2 small back.
You are today's sacrifice!
Nice. Those bats hurt on higher dexterity and they can poison your dex. That sucks.
Go for their hearts!
We did it!
Well, are you going to finish me off? It's not exactly unexpected.
What else are we supposed to do with you? You're not just a traitor, you're a monster. The young ones believed you, and you lured them to a demon and watched them eat human flesh.
I was trying to make them strong.
By making them eat human flesh.
What were you doing while I was looking for ways to bring strength to our tribe? You're useless, Lan.
I led by example. I trained. I tried to become stronger so I could go to the surface and maybe
do something worthwhile with my stupidly short life. And I will do it. I might be the one to bring our whole tribe to the surface. But you? Why would you want any power that turns you into a monster? These young guys and girls, they trusted you. And they were turned into mindless animals, ready to eat corpses at a demon's command.
Yeah.
I went through the same ritual as them, and I didn't become an animal. I conquered my anger. The anger that has been building and building in every one of us for decades. Unlike you, I have no intention of just lying down and politely accepting death. I will rise above all this, while you'll still be stuck with your pride, chewing on rats.
My favorite part about this conversation is I went through the same ritual as them and I didn't become an animal. Oh my gosh, that I just get war flashbacks of what's wrong with the way we raise our kids? I went through the torture of being hit when I was a kid and I turned out fine. Just like, okay, when the bleeding, deep wound on your chest is gone, like it was never there in the first place. The skin is totally smooth and unmarred.
It's gone. It was just there, and now it's gone. It's gotta be some kind of demonic trickery. You need to have a cleric look at that.
If he had been marked by the Abyss, do you think some nobody priests will be able to help? No, the demons have branded this Uplander. And judging by the smell of his blood pouring from his chest, the demons will be able to find him wherever he goes. And they'll find you too, Lan.
I never want to see your face again.
Do you think I like looking at you, Uplander? I'll just wait till you're asleep, and then I'll slit your throat. No matter where you are.
I'm going home.
She's gone. But next time, she won't get away. Damn it, Wendu. Why'd you have to go and... Anyway, there's no point crying over spilt milk. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll bring the chief and the rest. I need to clear my head.
Chief Soul appears flanked by mongrels. The journey has taken its toll on him. His breath is labored and the sweat is dripping from his bloated face. What? Washish! Anevia gives a low whistle. Well, I'll be damned. Turns out old Hulrun isn't as crazy as we all thought. There really were demons down here. I should have listened and sent a patrol down here. Damn it. Orgus's lips curl in distaste as he tries to keep his distance from unconscious mongrels. You need to look after the young mongrels. I don't know what they'll be like when they come to, but look after them, Chief. They went through something horrific today. Not everybody is capable of enduring something like that. It will change them forever. As long as they can hunt, the rest can wait. Uplander and you, Lan, you save them. Only the gods can salvage their souls. But we are a tribe. We will think of something. And when they're stronger, we can go up to the surface. That time has come. Let's get out of here. Chief, I think I'm going to lead our visitors to the surface. I'm going to keep going. Something interesting is happening out there in the world. Maybe it's my chance to do something more useful than skinning cave rats. Huh. You never were one of us. You always looked up. You think I don't see these things? Our life is not for you, but you must go. But where? Where's the way out? Beats me, but the beast got down here somehow. Land searches Holy's body and shows you some papers and a key. I don't know what these documents are, but I'm sure this key will come in handy. Anivia's eyes quickly skim over the letter and she passes it to you. Those cheeky sons of... This is all the information on the cultists in the city. Their meeting places, passwords, their secret hideouts. Why did she just have that on a single piece of paper? I think we should show this to whoever's in charge of Canabras right now. As soon as we get back to the surface, we'll find out what's what. Okay, and... yeah, Dyra's here too. Let's trade! Okay, sell your loot to merchant girl and perhaps buy a quiver of... We've already bought a quiver of cold arrows. Lan has it equipped. But I can sell all the, masterwork stuff I'm not going to use. Wait, I can now read those? What? Who became smart suddenly? You think those items were identified by a merchant? Oh, that's a neat feature if that's true. Normally I don't like to pick up armor, but she was right there. We might as well rest because as soon as we leave this room, we're not going to be able to rest for absolutely free anymore. Something's wrong. I can't tell what's attacking us.
Make every strike count.
No one worry, it was just a single cultist. It auto-replenished your spells when you leave? Really? Okay. Okay, did I forget anything? It was a big dungeon, so there's a lot to look through. Oh. Yeah, so we're glaive.
While the survivors wander the dungeons, the battle on the surface rages on. The warriors of Canabris are trying to defend the Wardstone, but their strength is flagging. Their resistance is valiant, yet it will all be in vain if no one rises up to turn the tide.
Wouldn't want to be that guy who has to turn the tide, am I right? Oh, wait. Loot. Time to steal things from cultists. I mean, kill cultists. Man. Sure would, oh, now we're joining. Now we're joining. Also, is someone fused with the mammoth? I fused with the mammoth. I am one with the boy. The half-orc before you, wearing armor adorned with Iomede's golden swords, is clearly exhausted. She obviously hasn't gotten much sleep over the last few days. There's soot on her face and fresh blood on her sword. Her hazel eyes are hard and focused, and her firm voice sounds accustomed to giving orders. She sizes you up, surprised, judging whether you are a friend or foe, and opens her mouth to ask you something, but freezes when she spots Anevia.
By the goddess, Nevi, I'd almost lost all hope.
Everything's fine, Beth. I'm here. I'm here. This here's a new friend. He rounded up those of us who survived the fall and led us up to the surface. Without him, we'd never have made it out. Let me introduce you to my wife, Arabeth Tirabade, head of the Eagle Watch.
Charmed.
Until the army arrives, I'm the temporary warden of Canabris. And you're just in time. As you can see, we're in the middle of a battle. And thank you for getting Anevia out of there.
I have important information about the cultist den.
Very good. Report to me in full when we get back to the Defender's Heart. It's our temporary headquarters. Right now, the most dangerous cultists are here. The ones occupying the Grey Garrison.
This is Lan.
Most people in Canabris think that the children of the First Crusaders are simply a legend. Other people say that the day you emerge on the surface heralds the start of the end of the world. I'm not superstitious,
but the situation is apocalyptic, all right. Having a living legend on our side can't hurt.
Yeah.
Come on, living legend? A walking folktale, maybe? I just need to make sure I don't turn into a running joke.
Okay. What is the target of this battle?
When the demons attacked the city, their main target was the Ward Stone. I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Ward Stone is and how important it is to the Crusaders. We must retake it at any cost, or the fall of Canabras will be the beginning of the end of the Crusades, and with them, the rest of the world.
Okay, we'll just say that when I started this, it's just like, I trust I don't have to explain to you what the Ward Stone is. So tell me about the Ward Stone.
But there's a lot riding on this battle. I have no right to command you, but I'm asking you to help us. The Ward Stones are a gift of Iomedae, created personally by her herald, a mighty angel, and a general of the Celestial armies. The Ward Stones keep the World Wound from expanding. They stand along the border of the territory controlled by the demons, creating a barrier to keep them inside. The Canabras Obelisk was the first to be placed. It is the key to the whole barrier. We cannot leave it in the hands of those monsters from the Abyss.
Alright, let's not waste any time. To battle!
That's the spirit. You, take Anavia to the rear. The rest of you with me.
You hear labored breathing interspersed with disgruntled muttering. Horgus is holding his rapier hilt in a white-knuckled grip. A bead of sweat trickles down from his temple.
Lord Horgus Gwyrm, forgive me. I did not realize we had civilians among us. My people will escort you somewhere safe. To the extent that anywhere in Canabras can be said to be safe right now.
He is probably very relieved he's not one of the people having to go on to fight. But it's kind of weird how ready he was for it.
That's right. Fighting spirit is the one thing that we've got plenty of. Actual fighting power, that's not so great. Fighting know-how, even worse. But fighting spirit, at least we're rich in that.
And that's gonna be what pays the bills.
For Iomedae! For the Queen! Kill the beast!
Erebeth raises her blade, and the soldiers, inspired by her war cry, rush into battle with renewed vigor. But first, I'm going to steal things. Bardiche, Bardiche, Bardiche. All these things have masterwork Bardiches. It's wonderful.
We draw the first blood.
Charge! Yeah, I can't do nothing. Stab. I hate that I can't turn off the highlights. My bad. Yeah, Erebeth must be confused that the town zoo got spilled into the crevices because of our companions. Are you really just... You really tried to walk past everyone! Nice. Who got hit? Staunton. I don't care. Why is everyone just walking past everyone else? Fight the enemies in front of you! And then move forward.
The light take you.
He just turned into a rib cage. Staunton, use your little dwarf legs to go faster. Oh, really? Got a 1 on the attack of opportunity. Muffinberry smite.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
I'll cut you wide open. I am helpful. Am I
Dang
not?
it! I just tried to open the door. So you're one of the cultists? Yeah, want to join us? We know what it's like to be alive. Dang it, the traitor! Yo, I'm being raided. Welcome, Kusha's soul. We're in a giant battle against cultists. Can we get a shout out for Kusha? All right, Earbeth can probably handle what's going on over here. We're going to go this way.
To the fray.
But yo, I hope you're having a good one. Oh, hail Baph! We are not hailing Baphomet. Miss me. Miss me. Not magic pistol! Ow! Oh, you were playing Phantasy Star Online too. That's nice. And here comes the boy! Oh, really? It blocked?
The spirits demand your blood.
Ow! And here comes Mr. Muffinberry! Staunton, how much health do you have?
You won't survive me.
Wow, that dude got cut in half. Nice. Stop shooting me! Ow! Game's just like, did you know your HP got reduced below half? Yes! I'm very aware, game! Dude, Du Bois is just wrecking.
You are today's sacrifice.
You know, the more Staunton gets shot, the more I'm just like, man, you know what? Maybe I'm getting off easy with this whole getting shot at thing.
Endure this.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Well, now they're all buffed. Excuse me, fine gentlemen. I'm just going to, drinkity, sippity sip. All that. Splat. You must take your leave? Well, thank you very much for the raid, and I hope everyone who joined is having a wonderful time. Please do not shoot me with a magic missile. Ha! Stop running! Where are you even running? Were you after land? Kill the wizard. Dang, Stan's just not going down. I don't even see his health bar on the left.
Make every strike count.
Of course, I need to roll 3. Do not hurt Mr. Muffinberry. And there he goes. Alright, we will now attempt to help them. You know, Mr. Muffinberry, you could probably just hang out up here. We can't really risk them being hurt too much more.
You've crossed the wrong mountain.
And we did it! Okay, that's locked. And collect all. Because we're going to be teleported to a shop immediately after this is over, so even if we're over encumbered, it won't matter too much. I know I'm using some future game knowledge on that one, but whatever.
What's this? Do we have guests? Just in time. The place is a bit of a mess, and I haven't even poured the blood into the goblets yet. Why don't you... Oh! What an unexpected surprise! Staunton, my little sweetheart. Long time no see. I've missed you so much. Have you missed me? Admit it. You missed me terribly.
Staunton's just on the ground going, just coughing up his own blood after the last fight.
Minago. You again, you wench!
Minago, the one who... Be careful. She's one of the deadliest creatures in the whole demon horde. She was once responsible for a massacre in Canabras. She must be back to finish what she started.
What happened to your face? Oh no. Do you know this demon?
Does he know me? Staunton, darling. Tell them all how close we were.
That wench? She's the one who led me astray. She's the reason my life has gone to the abyss. She's the reason why Dresden fell.
Oh my, like butter wouldn't melt. What I remember is how eagerly you would run to our trysts, how you begged to see me again, how you promised you'd do anything I asked. By your own free will, you said this. And now you claim that Dresden fell because of me. No, no, my dear. That was entirely your own doing.
I'll beat your lying lips into your filthy throat!
Now, Staunton, don't say things like that. Not about these lips, the ones you kissed so sweetly. Staunton, dearest, don't you love me anymore? Remember how good we were together? I was so hoping that we could patch things up.
I'll kill you!
And battle time, and I did not heal because I forgot this fight was coming. Alright, Mr. Muffinberry, reach into your backpack and drink, Well, can you not drink that? Animals can't drink potions out of combat on their own. Fantastic. But it looks like Mr. Muffinberry's Eye of Death is gone. Or whatever it's called, Death's Door. Yeah, they can drink out of combat, just not during combat. I get it. They can't uncork the bottle themselves. Oh, whoops. I tried to get rid of the tutorial and accidentally skipped Lan's turn. I'm good at video games. Penta attack, go!
Look at you wide open.
My character is not doing well. You have one more fight against 5 cultists? Ha 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 ha! That is where you are partially mistaken.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. As soon as you step into the chamber, your vision seems to darken and your knees buckle. You struggle to keep your balance. The air in here is laden with the power coming from the stone. Suddenly your head is filled with voices. Screaming, whispering, cackling, threatening. Voices pleading for help. Shrieking curses and taunts. You blink and the illusion passes.
Congratulations. You made it all the way here. This is it, your precious ward stone. But what are you planning to do now, hmm? I could kill you where you stand, but wouldn't it be nice if you could die in battle like heroes? No. I want you to die in despair, scrabbling around like rats in the blighted ruins of your city, blind and broken, your flesh scabbed and seeping, and every moment knowing precisely what was done to you.
Sounds terrifying. Except that's how we've been living for generations.
There isn't a soul that can resist the temptations of the abyss. Even a stone can be turned. I'm not joking. Your precious ward stone, weakened from the injury inflicted by Discari, has almost succumbed to my charms. Soon the whole barrier around the world wound, the gift of your useless goddess, will be a weapon of the abyss. Just a little more and boom. Every city with one of these eyesores stuck in the middle of it, from Canabras to Nerosian, will turn into smoking craters, and all the mortals into red sludge beneath our hoofs.
Does anyone else find it kind of weird how she said every city with one of these eyesores, and yet she doesn't... Well, how can you have an eyesore if you don't have... Okay, moving on.
So you have a choice. Especially you, my pet. Kiss me on my dainty hoof. Pledge your loyalty to Baphomet. And when the world falls, its ruins shall be yours.
We will stop you, demon! Attack! Okay, let's see how powerful Monago is. Level 28, got it. Hit 28 hit dice. This is phenomenal. If we kill her, we get 3,456 XP, though.
No glory without risk!
32 AC. Look, all we have to do is get a 20 like a million times in a row.
The spirits demand your blood!
I'm tired of playing around now. You want to know what will happen when I'm done with the ward stone? Here's a little demonstration.
The demoness whispers a spell and a wave of darkness sweeps through the chamber. Your companions wince in pain, but it is nothing compared to what you feel. Thousands of voices once again burst into your mind, drowning you in their moans, screams, and sobs. Pain rocks through your skull. Your evil spells won't stop a righteous army.
Iomade is with us!
She's really not yet.
Yes, yes. Keep telling yourself that.
The roar of voices blends into an unbearable wall of screaming. Your vision goes dark. That's what I'm saying. We didn't really have to be able to kill 5 cultists. We just had to die.
Praise Iomade, you woke up. Healing your wounds was easy, but you were unconscious for so long, I was starting to worry we'd lost you.
Did we win?
Sadly, no.
Damn it, I thought I was close.
We couldn't stand up to the demoness. Her spells were too strong. It's all right. We'll handle it somehow. You blacked out, but Staunton and I managed to get you here to the Defender's Heart. It used to be a tavern, but now it's our headquarters. We're gathering our forces here, and we're preparing to strike back.
I found a cultist. Seems they're holed up in the Tower of Estrad.
Demons have been filling Canabras with their spies and infiltrators for a long time. Unfortunately, I don't have enough people to attack the place right now, at least not blindly. I'd be grateful if you snuck in there and scouted out the situation. But just scouting. Don't be a hero.
I'm gonna be a hero.
Bad, but not hopeless. We're constantly getting news, and new sources of resistance keep springing up in the districts where everyone seemed to be dead. The survivors are gathering here. You should see them. Their faces, their eyes burning with determination. The city is destroyed, but our resistance is not broken. We will keep fighting.
What are we doing next?
You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the Wardstone and blow up the whole barrier around the World Wound. That would be an even worse disaster than the World Wound's expansion before the Second Crusade. Not only Canabras, but every city with a Wardstone will be destroyed, including the capital. We can't allow that no matter what. We will retake it, even destroy it if we must. Iomede's gift must not become a weapon of the Abyss.
Can I help?
First of all, we need to decide what to do with the stone once we get it. What I'm about to say is classified. A traveler came to the city recently. A blind elf calling himself the Storyteller. He insisted he be allowed to examine the Wardstone, and he raised the alarm when his study was finished. Even before the demon attack, he had found some damage or flaw in the stone. Prelate Hulrune dismissed his words as nonsense, borderline blasphemy. But between you and me, the prelate's opinion isn't worth much. I think the Storyteller knew what he was talking about. We could use his advice right now, if only we knew where he was. I remember the Storyteller spent a lot of time talking to Staunton, a dwarf from my unit. You saw him during the demon attack. The elf asked him about the history of the Crusades. Maybe the Storyteller told Staunton something about where we could find him if anything happened. There's another problem. After the attack, the demons began to gather their forces at the Grey Garrison. It'll be even harder to take them with a head-on assault. But I once heard soldiers talking about a secret entrance to the garrison. Trouble is, I have no idea where to look for it. While you explore the city, please keep your eyes open, in case you find something we can use.
Got it.
And one last thing. The Eagle Watch has lost a lot of soldiers recently. Some were killed, but others simply haven't been seen since the attack. In the chaos that is now Canabras, it's next to impossible to confirm anything for sure. One of the missing fighters is Janna Aldori, a new recruit in the Watch. She got along well with Sela, and she often went drinking with her. I honestly thought Sela and Janna had died together. But now Sela's returned with you, and there's no sign of Janna. If you learn anything of her whereabouts when you're out in the city, please report back.
Got it.
May the goddess help you. We're still fighting, which means that Canabras still hasn't fallen. If you come across any groups in the city that can fight, send them here to the Defender's Heart. We'll need every fighter we can muster for the final assault.
You got it.
Yes, one more thing. If you're in the area, check out this address. It's our house. Mine and Inevia's. Well, it was our house. If the building is still standing, open the hidden compartment in the kitchen. It's filled with supplies for a rainy day. You can take whatever you find. You have more need of it.
Supplies are nice. Okay, now we have level ups. Okay, we're gonna start with Blood Rider. I don't really need more mobility right now. I really want to be good at these two things. Persuasion and perception. Next we could get Boon Companion because our steed won't really level up for a while. But I could also get Weapon Focus to be better at Great Swording. Because if you look, Mr. Muffinberry's not going to level up. So it might be good to grab it. And there's a level up for Mr. Muffinberry. The rank of Animal Companion, Mobility, and Perception. Let's see. Could give him Blind Fight. Ooh, wait, we could give him Piranha Strike, which is like power attack for light weapons. Because he's using, like... Does it count as light weapon? I think it does. Weapon focus claws is nice. True, that could be good too. No, okay, jeez. What's wrong with Piranha Strike if it does count, though? I guess it does say offhand natural weapons get less, but whatever. Wait, if anything, get power attack, since once he hits level 7, his strength is a lot higher than Dex. Also, you need weapon finesse. He has weapon finesse. Are you saying I shouldn't have gotten weapon finesse because his Dex was way higher? Oh, once he turns level 7, so I should get rid of that? I don't know, can you retrain an animal? You can respec, okay. Oh cool, looks like the stream is stopping. That's fun. Okay, let's talk to you first. So, here's the first and most important thing. Beth gave you a crucial mission, I get that. I know you'll get the job done, I saw you in action, but here's the rub. By sending you out on an errand, we're weakening our defenses here. If they come at us while you're gone, I don't know if we'll be able to fight them off. What else do you wish? So, the rift that damn beetle left with its scythe, yeah, well, it cut the city in two, so it's kind of difficult to get across. Oh, sorry, I was reading chat. My scouts tell me that there was a halfway decent place to set up a crossing in Market Square. Not that any of them tried to make it sure, but if you've got a mind to go across, and I think you're gonna have to eventually, you might want to give the square a once-over. When do you think they'll attack next? Your guess is as good as mine. It might not be here they could attack the whole damn city. Those vermin know they've lost the upper hand, and we're gonna push back hard. If things kick off here, you should know, after they attack, some things could be changed beyond recognition. So if you got any business that needs taken care of, you better do it soon. Thanks for the warning. When you retrain your own class? Okay. Let's talk to the retrainer then. I'm part of the Pathfinder Society. Later. Why does it even make me do this? Okay. Okay, so first off, Cavalier, Beast Rider. Jeez, it even trains my race. And my history. Talk to her again for more explorable. Let's chill, chat, okay? I didn't even want to talk to her yet. Look at Mr. Muffinberry here. Guys, for the love of God. Oh, you're saying at level 7 he gets +8 strength -2 dex. Okay, I see it. I see what you mean. Wait, why am I a woman? Gosh, it even changes all this. Ain't good enough.
A mere flesh wound.
Nope. Oh, going through your main character from the beginning sucks. You should it doesn't cost money for the first couple of times you do it. Afterwards, it does. Okay, I'm gonna check really fast. Did it change the Smilodon's gender? Because that would be really funny. Okay. Oh wait, that was the birthday of my... Oh, whoops. That was supposed to be Sila's. Whatever, now... Backstory is ruined forever. I'm not doing it again. Okay, before that, which is the primary attack? Like, shouldn't I do weapon focus bite? Like, should I do claw? I guess if there are two claws, you should probably do that. Claws 4 attacks, bite is only 1. Fair enough. Okay, there. Now that that ordeal is over. Zen Archer. Yeah, let's go for Deadly Aim, Point Blank Master, Longbow. And now for Camellia, we're going to actually make her an Inquisitor. Monster Tactician. This is just what I like to do with her. Make sure she's got Trickery, and now she can learn anything in the entire game. Let's see. I could give her Precise Strike. That could be fun. No, wait. Piranha Strike might be useful for her. Give her Perception. She's just going to go down the list. It's fine. We're going to make her go down the Animal Domain. And she gets 2 spells. Cure Light Wounds and Bless. If you want her to be good with melee, you need Weapon Focus, Rapier, and Fencing Grace. Look, I know all this stuff. Okay, can we calm down, please? Please. I can't just magic up 20 more levels on my character right now. This is a slow game. Okay? I know you're trying to give me advice, but this is going to take some time. Alright, next. Well, we did just get her a good longsword. So, weapon focus. Longsword. And by her honor, she will be a lawful... Oh gosh, I don't know which one to give her here, though. Should I make... probably Will. Like, all things considered, because... Gosh, Will's... Like, getting hit by a Will attack sucks. I mean, Reflex is probably used the most often, but Will's the one that, like, wrecks you if you get hurt by it. Just taking a drink. Alright, now everyone is leveled up. That being said, let's talk to you really fast. The stout old man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determined is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Show me what you're selling. And I want to buy a specific ring from him. Yeah, I'd love it if I could buy that icy protector, which costs an arm and a leg. Alright, I need to make sure that I didn't yeah, why did I unequip my Masterwork Greatsword? You never found any reason to use a torch or a light spell? That's fair. Oh, because I respect, right. But the rest of my armor stayed on. Okay. If I sold Marching Terror, I could buy the ring, but I don't think I want to. You don't need potions of inflict. Okay, I'll sort. Oh wait, I'll get 1,000 gold. 1,000 gold coins for you, just as promised. You helped me get back to the surface, and I duly paid you for escorting me. August Worm always keeps his word. Now, speaking of our future cooperation... August looks at you with an unvarnished disapproval, his arms folded across his chest, his foot tapping impatiently. I have a job that would be perfect for someone like you. Naturally, I'll pay you generously for your services. What does the job involve? You shall be my bodyguard. You see, I have a good reason to return to my mansion here in Canabras. I still have, well, it doesn't matter. It's none of your business. My mansion is a breathtaking building with a large garden in the wealthy part of the city. Even before the demons attacked, every thief and fraudster in the city had tried to get inside. One way or another, I shudder to imagine the state it's in now. I have little hope that my gods were able to hold the mansion during the attack. I expect the servants fled when they saw the demons. Only Abadar knows what happened since their sense. Therefore, I would ask that you meet me at my mansion and guard me until I complete my business. I already asked the local paladins for help, but they've no desire to set foot outside this tavern. Damn cowards and traitors, that's what they are. Also, please, do take Camellia with you. I trust that girl more than the rest of your gang. She is of noble birth, after all. And what kind of reward we talking about? 1,000 gold coins. Double it. Dang it! Yeah, right. For that kind of money, I could hire Queen Galfrey herself to guard me. That was my final offer. Deal. Marvelous. Most excellent. August's face relaxes, smoothing a few of the tense lines. I'll proceed to my mansion at once and wait for you there. Meanwhile, you needn't worry. I know the city like the back of my hand. But do hurry. Unless you want me to lower your reward. Okay. Let's see what kind of potions we got. I'm never going to use the inflict wounds scrolls. Don't need the potions of inflict wounds either. But yeah, let's buy the Icy Protector. And yeah, because we gave Camellia the ice plant, Hex, we can increase her natural armor bonus +2 along with the cold resistance. So that could be useful for her. Currently she has an armor class of 23 because of it. Forgot to level up the boy. And let's see. Thinking about that blind fight just to handle those darn sneaky enemies. Dodge could work. The problem is that I'm probably going let's see. The condition that makes you lose your dex bonus to AC also makes you lose this. Like, because they're going to be a bulwark, we're going to give them armor. I forget, does dodge and armor work well? Like, sorry, I honestly just am trying to remember this stuff. Of course, I could always just get weapon focus gore. Okay, dodge works. Let's see, the meta thing is to raise his intelligence. I actually was going to raise the intelligence. You see, you need at least 3 intelligence in order to use a teamwork feat. That's in the description. So we can't, even if, and the Cavalier will grant all of their combat feats to their partner if they're able to learn it. But they're unable to learn it because they only have 2 intelligence. So you kind of have to do that. Let me see. Yeah, see, you need at least 3 intelligence to learn teamwork feats. So it's actually a really good idea to give your animal companions 1 intelligence. Anivia, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking in everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers on her hips near her weapon sheath. She shows no signs of her injuries, and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh hey! See how they patched me up? Now I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like. Are there any suspicious places in the city I should pay attention to? There were a couple of spots I wanted to check out, but I didn't have time. If there really is a den of cultists there, it would have been a good... it would be good if you could swoop in there and bust some heads. You don't even need a search warrant. First is the Silken Thread. It's a funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders and never buys any fabric. But they always seem oh so busy. They're busy with something in there alright, but sewing it ain't. The second one is an alchemy shop, Topaz Solutions, and they trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying on the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. Okay, so we got some more info from there. And I know, like, there's still a lot of people we have to talk to. It's one thing at a time. Let's talk to Gemmel. I wish to buy a heck ton of Cure Light Wound potions. Surrender thy soul, Delvin. Iomedae, protect us! Got you again. How many times is that today? Take your jokes and shove them, tiefling. Oh, easy there, Chief. Don't hit me.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Dreamboat, come over here. I want to talk to you about something. Something really important.
He called me Dreamboat.
Quit bothering the decent people in here, Woljif, or I'll knock your teeth out!
What's it to you, Delvin Dum-Dum? You were told to guard me, and I'm not stopping you. But no one told me I had to shut my trap.
Who are you?
Woljif. Woljif Jeffdo. I deal in useful things. I can get you whatever you want. Anything. But there's just one problem.
What do you want?
I'll lay it out for you. Simple job, 30 minutes tops. We go someplace, talk to someone, and in return, whatever you want, I'll get it for you. Some extra rations? No problem. Armor, weapons, scrolls, you name it. It's as good as yours. If you need my help with something, whistle and I'll be there. I'm handy enough with knives too, and even my magic know-how isn't too shabby.
It kind of is.
What a load of guff! If you were good at magic, you wouldn't be stuck in here now, would you?
Don't you listen to him, Chief. He'd find fault with the Queen herself. I'll be useful to have in battle, and I'll sell whatever you want at a reasonable price. It's your lucky day. You won't meet another gem like me in Canabras.
I can't help you while you're chained up. How can I free you?
That's easy. You know Irabeth? Feisty-looking gal, always wears armor. You can't miss her. She's the meanest fighter in the whole city. When you see her, put in a good word for me, will ya? Tell her there's this guy, Woljif, locked up for no good reason in the Defender's Heart. Well, for the follies of his youth. And he really wants to get out on bail so he can keep up his good behavior and make a contribution to society. You got that? Will you do it?
All right.
I knew I could count on you. Knew it the moment I laid eyes on you.
Okay, let's loot the shield. And behind it, there's a switch. But the button won't budge. So we have to... Okay, there are 3 levers in this room. And if you pull them in a specific way, it opens up a secret passage. But I don't remember it. So that's fun. Let's see. Try that. Oh, that's it. And there's a whole bunch of scrolls in here and ingredients and whatnot. And I love this technically helmet stuff. But yeah, this grants a +2 bonus to charisma.
I look pretty. Commander, look what we've got here. It looks really important. Could use that when haggling with the rich guy. Yeah, I forgot it gave charisma. I thought it gave intelligence. So yeah, this jeweled golem that they found, it just gives you cosmetic things. Don't get too excited about this, awesome golem. It's only good for fashion. But the really important person we have to talk to is Joran Vane. A grizzled dwarf turns a blade in his calloused hands, carefully inspecting its edge. When he sees you approaching, he sets the blade aside and greets you with a nod. A new face in the city. You picked a good time to come to Kenabres. As you can see, we're in sore need of soldiers. And we can show him the radiance. Do I recognize it? Of course I do! I made it with my own hands! There's my brand, see? The dwarf carefully takes the sword in his hands, gazing at it like a doting father. Oh, Yaniol, things have been tough without you. But at least we've got your sword. That's something. Joran returns the sword to you. In battle, ordinary swords get blunted. They break. But sometimes a weapon can preserve. I don't even know how to explain it. I'm no authority on these things. But something like an echo of the deeds done with that weapon. Or more like the reflection of the wielder's soul? I don't know. I will say one thing. Take care of that sword. Yaniol may no longer be with us, but the demons will still remember why they need to turn tail and run when they see radiance. Ugh, the scabbard's all worn. Cannot be having a fine sword like this being carried around in this tatty thing. I'll make you a new one if you like. If the city stands strong and we both survive, come see me again and I'll have it ready. No charge. And with that, he will, like, the next time we see him outside of the city, he will upgrade the sword. But that's going to be, like, Act 2. Don't worry, like, the end of Act 2, mind you. So, don't worry about this for a long time. You just need to show him it once. He also sells a whole bunch of weapons. Some of them pretty good, some of them very expensive. But yeah. That's another thing off our checklist. Go back into the tavern. And let's talk to Irabeth. Irabeth rubs her red and tired eyes. Any success? How is the city? So there's a tiefling chained up in the Defender's Heart. What can you tell me about him? Irabeth shrugs scornfully. Woljif is a petty thief from a gang of thieflings operating in Kenabres. And that's what we call them in these parts. They tried to rob a vendor of magical items recently. Unfortunately, we apprehended only one of them, and the rest managed to escape. We have nowhere else to keep him apart from the Defender's Heart, but that's hardly a prison. Woljif knows it too. He's been begging us for days to let him go free or have someone vouch for him. He's already asked you to put in a good word for him, hasn't he? Erebus squints at you thoughtfully and then shrugs. If you want to recruit Woljif and put him to good use, go ahead and take him off our guards' hands. We can ill afford
to let a soldier spend their days watching over a middling thief. I hope the tiefling proves useful, should you decide to take him along. Alright, and what's our main objective? You heard what the demon said. They're going to desecrate the wardstone and blow up the whole bear. Okay, we already know this. But now we can get Woljif. Like, it's really that simple. Talk to Woljif, ask how to get him out. Talk to Erebeth, ask to let him out. Done.
Well, Chief, what do you got for me?
I talked to Erebeth, and I've decided to make you part of my troop. We'll see how it goes.
You must be a smooth talker. Come on, Delvin. Get these bracelets of yours off me. I'm going free.
You're sure to regret this. This tiefling will fleece you for everything you've got. Mark my words.
We'll see.
You're a bitter little man, Delvin. Petty and mean. You can't even be happy for me, can you? I pity you. I'll leave you alone with your sad little soul. So long. And now, Chief, straight down to business. You see, I'm one of those guys that people around here call thieflings. We just call ourselves the family. After we knocked over that shop and I got stuck here in the Defender's Heart, a little bird told me that Big Sister Charisme wanted to see me. That she had some questions to ask me. You following? Now, she won't be asking me questions like, Woljif, how'd you manage to get out of this one? Or, Woljif, you're so thin, didn't they feed you? No, something serious has gone down, and I just know they want to try to pin something on me. I can feel it in my tail. So, I knew right away that I couldn't go alone. You turned up just in time, Chief. You don't need to do anything when we get there. Just stand behind me and look mean, and I'll handle the rest. Somehow. Let's go, I'll show you the way.
Okay, so we have a fifth party member. You know, aside from our animal companions. Alright, but now let's talk to everyone who can give us quests. Looking mean is your specialty, and hey, is this the face of someone who looks mean? A tall and fragile looking elf sits in front of you, eyes closed. He is pale as a ghost, his arm wrapped in a blood-stained bandage. You spot other bandages on his body and under his clothes, but even in such a miserable state, he manages to keep calm. I am Thorn Autumn Haze, at your service. His pale lips are reddened by blood, but you see no signs of pain or fear in his gray eyes. You need help? After giving you a cold, intense look, he shakes his head. Do not trouble yourself on my behalf. A local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from a resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both the wounds and the poison delivered through them. I might be able to help you. He says, it would be impolite to refuse such a direct and friendly offer. So who's your quarry here in Mendev? I was hunting a fugitive. A Descarite by the name of Kaelessa. It pains me to admit that they are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. I managed to catch up to her in Canabros, and I wounded her. Then demons appeared. Demons appeared and the city was engulfed in flames. I was injured in the battle that ensured and couldn't free her soul from its service to her dark masters. He expresses no anger or hatred as he speaks, only compassionate sorrow. I'm sorry for your misfortune. I hope things turn out differently. He purses his lips. There's no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain a deeper understanding of the world than other races, and we learn our lessons better than anyone. That goes for learning from our mistakes as well. I survived, which means I will be more prepared for when we next meet. I wish to aid. I thank you, but this is my mission. I'm used to facing all manner of terrors on my own. I appreciate your willingness to help. If you happen to meet Kaelessa, take caution. She has turned many innocent souls to the path of evil, and darkness has rewarded her with many gifts. Her appearance alone will tell you that. It is warped. The agate skin, the malicious stare of her blood-red eyes, the bestial teeth. She's more monster than elf at this point. What does she look like again? Pale. Really? Okay. Yeah. The skin is dark. Yeah, my character just doesn't know that it's a drow. A young man in well-worn traveling clothes and a simple wooden symbol of Erastil on his chest is efficiently cutting a linen robe into strips to use as bandages. Despite his visible exhaustion, he works with zeal, singing some tune about red braids and ripe sheaves of wheat under his breath. He raises his warm chestnut-colored eyes to you. Are you one of the Crusaders? Thank you for defending those of us whose talents lie off the battlefield. I am Jannar, servant of Erastil. Pleased to meet you. I could use the help of a cleric. He makes a helpless gesture. Erastil knows I'd be glad to help you, but it's no use. My spells are depleted, and I have no training in potions or scrolls. See this robe I'm cutting up for bandages? It's the second to last one. What are you doing here? I only took my holy orders recently, so my god has only bestowed a little of his power upon me as yet. I'm sorry to say that the number of wounded fighters in this tavern is far beyond my power to heal. But there's reason, people say, have faith in the gods. But look to yourself first. I may not be able to help the wounded with magic, but I can at least cut up bandages. Are you from around here? No, I was just passing through Kenabraz. I was sailing down that old man of ours, the Great Selin River, to a village by the name of Chili Creek. I happened to land in the city on the eve of the festival, but I'm ashamed to say I decided to stay for a day to enjoy myself, but I ended up staying in the city longer than I bargained for. Where's that? It's a small fishing village. It's not even marked on some maps, but people do live there. What they don't have is a priest. They have no one to heal their wounds, no one to offer prayers for a good catch, no one to give their dead a dignified burial, and the world wound is a stone's throw away, so I'll be setting sail for Chili Creek to serve my god and my people. Once we've held Kenabraz, I'll be going there. If by the grace of the good gods we all survive this, you should come and visit me sometime. You'll find the village here, on the bank of the river. The priest marks Chili Creek on your map. Chili Creek has been revealed! Aren't you afraid to go to the world wound? I won't lie. I am afraid, but what can I do? Those villagers are simple people. Every day their short lives are spent doing hard, honest work. That's exactly the kind of life I want. Something simple but meaningful. If I had centuries ahead of me, like elves do, I might have spared some 50 years or so to travel around the world. The young man says with a smile. May Erastil watch over you. Okay, I don't think Camellia has anything important to say to us yet. Oh right, we have to talk to Staunton. They're being mean to him, and we have to wait for this conversation to pass. She should have strung him up as a warning. That she should have, sir. The dwarf resembles an abandoned citadel. One whose high, crumbling walls are still holding fast, but whose empty, lightless windows make it clear that all inside is dead. Oh, it's you. Good work back there in the Grey Garrison. Name's Staunton. Staunton Vane. If you've heard rumors about me, his face, which looks like it has never known anything as carefree as a smile, grimaces. Just so you know, Everything people say about me, it's true. What do people say about you? They say I'm a traitor, as bad as a roulé volesh, that I'm a disgrace, even among the ranks of the condemned. That Queen Galfrey should never have spared me, that I belong on the gallows. Why do they hate you so much? You really don't know. He gives you a long, morose look, then sighs. I'm the reason why the Crusade forces are holed up in fortresses on the edge of the world wound instead of bringing the fight to the demons. We used to have a foothold in the wound, the mighty, unassailable city of Dresden. We used to have it, until it fell, and all because of my stupidity. I gave the enemy our main citadel. I was tried. They wanted to execute me, and rightly so, but the Queen intervened. She said I should live and fight in order to undo what I had done. So that's how I live, decade after decade, fighting in the condemned. As you can see, I have fixed nothing, and I have earned no one's forgiveness. Are you going to spit in my face too? It wouldn't surprise me. I hope you earn forgiveness. Thank you. From the depths of my soul, I thank you. But I haven't had hope for a long, long time. I need to talk to the elf who calls himself the Storyteller. You know where he is? Storyteller? A strange old fellow, that one. He used to sit with me for hours, asking about all sorts of things. He never offered judgment or comfort, he just listened. At first, I wanted him and his questions as far away from me as possible. But later I realized that talking to him... sorry, yawning. Talking to him did ease my burden a little. I hope he is alive as well. And well, he's completely blind and feeble too. So if he's alone in the city, well, you probably know what that means. I do know one place he might be. Look for him in the Black Wing. It's a library. Here, I'll show you where it is on the map. I don't know what use a library is to a blind elf. But he loved the place. He would sit there day and night. Alright, I have to go. Go on then. Maybe we'll see each other again. So yes, now we have missions to go around the entire city. We can go to the mansion. We can let's see everything. I have a journal. But yeah, we have the Gwyrm Mansion that we can go to. There, let's see. We can go to the Tower of Estrad. We should probably get another party member before doing that, though. The Burning City to visit the Blackwing Library. Gather allies. Which, this is gonna happen no matter what. Be prepared. Like, these two are just continue. Find and kill Kaelessa. These two won't happen for a while. We have to help out Seela's friend. And we also have to help out Woljif. And also we have to go through Market Square to be able to access more of the city. So there's a lot we could do. Although if I remember correctly, maybe Camellia does have something to tell us. Like, how do we get information about about that one, like, other mansion going on right now? You want to know more about me than you already do? Why? I talk to the spirits of this tormented land. They guide me in battle. I'll help you fight the demons, and I swear that you can rely on me in this matter. Isn't that sufficient? Fair enough. Where did you learn to wield a rapier? I had good teachers, although they don't get all the credit. I am a most diligent student. Camellia licks her parched lips. Your battle cries are uninhibited. She blushes slightly and lowers her eyes. So you've noticed? To be honest, I find it embarrassing, you see. Being a shaman means having spirits of battle as my ever-present companions. In the heat of combat, they become rather, vocal. Your speech tells me that you are of noble birth. Amelia laughs, her practiced musical laugh, as she watches you from under lowered lashes. You're most insightful. A fine quality you have. Camelia's laughter ends, and unspoken words hang in silence. Let's see. People are not born equal. I wouldn't have pegged you as a philosopher. Okay, so it's not you. A woman, or an imposing young Oread, is surrounded by a crowd of crusaders who are hanging on her every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Jiska legionnaires from the last war and the crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. Now, tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults, where everyone is fighting for their ego and for their right to beat their peers to a swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it is clear that they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly and disheveled halfling monk, whose puffy black eye gives him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fists tightly and retorts with a burst of passion. If those gists of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think we've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders around him look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I would love to see you storm a 60-foot-tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know these fortifications were defended by Jisken priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They used the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around her a triumphant look and adjusts her clothes with a pointed nonchalance. Her words take on a lecturer's tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The woman looks at you and flashes an amused smile. The lecture is over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? You're wrong to treat the Crusaders with such disdain. Allow me to explain. A debate. Oh, I'm going to lose this so bad. I will be happy to prove that the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Jiska. Very well. The last war of Jiska was waged using a significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and their strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. Compared to Jiska, we are but stone club wielding kobolds. I would like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor to the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. I doubt you will comprehend the true genius of the statement. but here it is nevertheless. A gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but Crimson Viewer takes them both. And let's see, my best is probably diplomacy. The events of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you fail to grasp. The earnestness on the faces around you has taken away from Indara's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over her words. Of course, I am not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I am trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, and particularly the history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Indara offers pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex, rooted in fact, and evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Okay. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith the way the Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Brimrock by adding a dozen Belors, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore I'm forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. I am sure you would have been able to expound your arguments in a longer discussion. She nods with obvious relief. I'm glad we both understand this limitation. It is a pleasure to face a worthy opponent, even if the debate takes place in a grimy tavern, perhaps especially because of that. And she unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It will be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. Claw of Giscat. And this is where I bid you farewell. For the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. It's about time I got back to my research. Stay safe. That was a long-winded conversation, but we got a weapon out of it. I believe it's a short sword. It's worth a lot. Nothing else. Yeah, it deals fire damage. Too bad, like, we fight a lot of demons and therefore, you know, they're immune to fire. I do believe that's everything we're going to be doing. So next time on Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous, we're going to be exploring the whole city. It's going to take a long time to get through everything, but I hope to see you guys then. So, until then, this has been your host, Kazar Spell. Hoping to see you in the next video or live stream, and signing out.